Hello, hello. And welcome. It's been a while. Quite a while. Let's see if I can pull the right screen up. There we go. I'm not using my model today, because, well, I can put a little bit of background music, but I'm not using my model today because, I recently bought a new case for my PC, and my PC is now on the floor instead of anywhere else, so I kind of need a longer USB cable to be able to use my phone as a webcam so I can track myself so I can use a model. So that's why I'm using the reactive PNG right now. Kinda similar to how I just used the regular PNG for my last stream, but I finally figured out how to set this up properly, so this is nice. I'm a PNG tuber now, at least for this stream, probably for the next couple. But I hope everyone has had a good day so far, and I hope your day is going to be great for the rest of it as well. I'll be booting a Pokemon in a bit. Just give everyone a bit of time. And I see you, Space Quest. Feels good to get this up and running again. Hi, Echoey. Nice to see you here as well. Really, in the past 2 weeks, I've been upgrading a couple of things about my setup. I've put my monitor on the I have one vertical monitor and two, horizontal monitors. I put my vertical monitor on the other side, and now my setup is completely around me rather than just on the left side of where I sit, basically. So it's a lot more comfortable. I bought myself a new capture card. It's a bit of a costly one. I may have gone a bit overboard. I bought an AverMedia capture card that uses PCIe to connect, so it's built into my PC now. And it's specifically the one that allows for 2 HDMI inputs, which basically means I can plug a console into it, as well as something else besides that. So I can capture from 2 different devices at once. Which might become useful later on if I want to have a very heavy model on at the same time as a very heavy game or some other software. So that's pretty cool. How has your holidays been? Very fair, very fair. I mean, it's not like I have a job, but at the same time, it's I have a way of getting money, and it gets me by, so I'm good. It's yeah, it's how do I explain this? It's the way how it works where I live in the Netherlands. If you're a student, you can basically get some money lended to you. You have to pay it back, but there is no interest on it, so if I get a job later and I get money from that, I can just pay it back in full by then. It's not that much of an issue. Plus, compared to some other people, I spend it way less recklessly. So I think that this is one of those purchases that's fine. I wanted to have something to pass through my video feed for my consoles for a while now. And now that I pretty much have a lagless option that's also acts as a capture card, it's great. Because, like, something that I've struggled with before when it comes to, like, tech and stuff, it's just wiring up your console to your monitor that you use for a PC is a major pain in the ass whenever you cannot use... what's it called? Whenever you cannot, like, use the integrated speakers. That's nice to hear, Space. Nice to hear. Like, the integrated speakers on most... Like, okay, first of all, your monitor needs to have speakers in order to get sound at all, and even if you do have them, they usually don't sound that great. So instead you have to, like, grab a bunch of dongles so you can use the USB ports on, like, a PS4 for audio, or in the case of the Wii U, you have to, like, plug a headphone into the... what's it called again? Into the gamepad, which... let's just not think about that anymore. It's a lot. But now I can just route everything through my PC and have both my PC audio and my console audio all going through the same interface and just using one pair of headphones. It's so much nicer. It costs a bit, but it's so much nicer. Let's get this game started properly this time. There we go. In the past little while, I've also done a couple of other things. One such thing is I have completely switched over from Streamlabs to Stream Elements now. Like, I only had Streamlabs because that's what I tried, like, testing out way back in early 2021. Like, I think back in, like, February of that year, I tried testing a bit. And later on, I tried testing a bit. Wait a second. Am I not getting... I'm getting audio. Like... Okay, wait. Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. That's right. Between streams, I did some, I played a bit of the game, more to get where I am right now. This is an example of one of the things that I obtained in the time that I played this game while not streaming. This little Ralts. This little gal is our new member of the team. But since I was trying to find one of them in the underground, it took a bit of time and the music just kind of grinded my ears. But now the music can be back. Yeah, I've completely changed those settings. I have upgraded, like, I've replaced the case of my PC. I have replaced, like, or put in the capture card. My PC is now underneath my desk rather than on top of it. It's also a lot quieter, which is one of the main reasons I got the new case. The new case that I got is the, what's it called? The Fractal Design Torrent, I think? Yes, the Torrent. And I got the one that's just completely sealed shut, so there are no windows in it. Which some people might be a bit weirded out by that, not having a PC that has, like, a window to look into it in 2022, but, like, for me, it's under my desk. I don't really mind not looking at the inside, because there's nothing really fancy about it. I went for some, like, the best bang for the buck for most of the things that I had. So, yeah. I might show it off, my setup, when it's completely done. Because while I got most of the things done in the past little bit, there's definitely still more to do. So, for one, my cable management is an absolute mess and definitely needs to be dealt with. For two, there are still some packages that I ordered, like, quite some time ago. And in a past, I don't know if I said this in a past stream already or just somewhere else. I think I mentioned this on my Twitter, but like, one of... or not, I don't remember anymore. It's been quite a while already. But basically, I ordered a, like... I never know what this is called in English. It's one of those... Why am I forgetting? It's the plug that has all of the, like, if you put... Why am I blanking out on this? Okay, so basically, when you plug into the walls that get electricity, and then you have... like, you plug it into the wall, so you have more things that you can plug things into. A power strip, that's what it's called. Why did that take me so long? Well, whatever. So I ordered myself a power strip that has 6 plugs instead of the current 3 that I have, and also one that's longer so I don't need an extension cord into the power strip that I currently use. Like it's really jank. I might snap a picture at some point and throw it on Twitter or whatever. But basically, that's one of the upgrades that I'm doing, and another is a HDMI switch, so that all of my HDMI consoles and one of my PCs can be plugged into it, routed through my current main PC, and then into my monitor, so that I have literally everything connected through the same thing, rather than the mess that I currently have, where I have 2 HDMI switches running back, like, into each other. Words are indeed very hard. Like, I have 2 HDMI switches that run into one another. And... like... after they run into one another, they run into a HDMI splitter, so that one of my HDMI outs, like, from the consoles and potentially my laptop if I wanted to, can run into my monitor, and then on the other hand it can run into a capture card. And that used to be the setup for my old capture cards to work. But that old one is like a cheap €15 one, which I would recommend if you're just starting out, but it's definitely not great to play through that capture card since it works with USB. So if you do anything with that card at all, it just kind of... like there is a clear 1 second delay, at least, and sometimes it's even around 2 seconds. It's very noticeable and annoying to work with, but as long as you play games like Pokémon, it's fine. But I do kind of want to start playing some stuff other than Pokémon, even on my consoles, so getting something more low latency is definitely a great improvement. Even if video quality-wise, there might not be that much. I will definitely grab some pictures of what my current setup is and just compare it when I'm done setting it up, because I feel like it's interesting to look at. Because you can clearly see how much budget, how much it goes up in budget. But it can also be very helpful for people who are like just starting out streaming and whatever. For just to see what options are available even if you don't have a lot of money. let's see. I think I should recap a bit of what I did in between the streams. Because the last stream, I think... I can show that better with the map in here. Oh wait, I already have a tone map. Well, whatever. This works great for the kind of music here. So, I think I left the last stream off in Salation. And the thing is, this was just after we defeated a Team Galactic grunt here, and got Cynthia to give us some medicine for the Psyducks that blocked the path here. Thing is, I said I was gonna do that interaction the next stream, but I completely skipped over it because, like, in the past couple of weeks, I realized that, one, I lacked multiple HMs that are needed to explore the entire area, one of which is the fog, which I can show really quickly. The fog is absolutely something you need because the fog just completely makes this invisible. You cannot see anything anymore compared to in the original games. And simply by using the fog, it's just back to how it's supposed to look. Like, it feels kind of a very lazy way, but I mean, it's not like I have to give the fog to my Pokemon, so I guess that it's fine. But that did mean that I did need to search for both the fog, and I was also missing strength. I got both of those off stream, and now I have them. Which is great, so now I don't have to do that. Another thing that I did, besides just the event that took place here, I did off stream. Getting those HMs I did off stream, like getting through this route I did off stream, because there wasn't going to be any story related things in here, and there's only really a couple of trainers, so I decided that it would be fine to skip that. And then the other thing is that Mana is now a member of our team. She is one of two Ralts that I encountered in the underground, and it was really one of two over the span of like 3 hours of entering and exiting the same cave over and over again. This was a really rare spawn, and it's like, if I did that on stream, I don't think I could keep it entertaining for that long. So I just decided to go ahead and catch one. I also gave her Thunderwave, so we have Mean Look and Thunderwave as a combination. I feel like I might have given this too early, because this is a really good move combination for catching Pokemon that are prone to otherwise run away. But we don't really encounter that problem until post-game, so we'll see how useful this will be. At the very least, I think that I could get rid of Mean Look, given that I think that's an egg move, and I should be able to get that back with a Hearth skill, or a Heart skill, if I were to delete it. So at least in that sense, I should be fine to get rid of it at some point. Also, I like that we already have a level 33 Ralts, because that means that we are 2 levels away of having a Gardevoir, which is very nice. And then we're back to where we are currently. Where we can continue the story and move on to perhaps the 5th gym, perhaps elsewhere. I love how Ralts just kind of is so slow that Ralts has to use the magic powers, like the psychic powers, in order to fly, in order to be able to keep up. I think it's very cute. Although I will say it looks a bit weird to see her fly just like without even any indication that psychic powers are being used. Do you have something? Just staring off a bit. Yes, I will mess with you. Because your theme is a banger and I want to hear it. Not much of a challenge, but what's new? And that's a level up. Nice. We got a +3 to attack. That's really good. I think I don't have to do much here. Just aerial ace again. Man, the past week sure has been something though. Like, for one, I ordered 2 packages in the past week. One is related to my PC, and the other is related to a retro game. Or, well, I don't really know if it would be considered retro, but at the same time, I think it would be by now because it's a PlayStation 2 game. But I'll start with the package for my PC. So, with the new PC case comes that it has new front panel connectors. Ooh, Old Charm, granddaughter, and we hand it over. Yep. I can look inside the ruins in a bit, but I'll continue my story first. So, with a new case, you get access to a couple of new things, such as new front panel connectors. And my previous case only had USB 3.0 ports at the front. The new case has 2 of those, and then has a USB Type-C port. My motherboard doesn't have a Type-C port connector on it, so I couldn't connect it. So in order to fix that, I needed to get a little converter so my USB 3, like internal USB 3 port could be converted to a USB-C port. But that would mean that I'm giving up 2 USB-C ports, or USB-A ports, like the normal USB ports, for the one Type-C port that I have, which would mean less connectivity. So how do I go about fixing that? Well, there are converters for USB 2 to USB 3. You won't get the full speeds, you'll just get USB 2 speeds, but I still get to use both of my USB ports, so I bought all of that. And for some reason, this thing that's a tiny little PCB that's literally the size of, like, if you put your middle finger and your pointer finger next to each other, and like and you like bend them into a fist, and you have like, you go from the knuckles down to your nails. That's about the size of the PCB, or no, it's actually smaller than that. Like, basically just put 2 of your fingers together and go from the knuckles to your nails, and it's like, it's a PCB that's that small. And you're supposed to stick that in the USB 3.0 port on the motherboard, and it will convert it to USB-C. And the other thing that I needed was, like, a cable. Both of these things are less than a centimeter thick in at least one direction. Both of these could definitely fit through, like, the slot that your mail comes through in the front door or elsewhere. I don't know if people like if most people still have mailboxes. We don't, we just have like a slit in the door and you're supposed to push it through there. So instead they put this like very tiny and very light thing together with this cable into a box and I have to wake up for it at 8 in the morning. I don't usually, like, for the past couple of months I haven't slept until like 6 in the morning, so basically I pulled an all-nighter just to get a package that could have literally been pushed through the slit in my front door. It was a pain. And then, right after, I decided to order a game that I saw was available for once. And this game has not been available for quite a while. And there was only one in stock left, because it's a secondhand game, it's a very old game. Most people probably never heard of it. It's a PS2 game. I used to play it a lot back when I was a child, and I've basically been trying to collect every single game for the consoles that I used to own, where I feel some form of nostalgia to it, such as like Mario Party 8. I never owned Mario Party 8, but I played it a lot with people back in the day, so I kind of want to have that game again. But it costs a lot in the one place where I can easily buy it, so I will probably wait until it's more easy for me to obtain elsewhere. Maybe for cheaper, or when I actually feel like bringing people over to play the game, because playing Mario Party alone is also a bit eh. But this one game, it's called Zapper. It's about a cricket. I'm not quite sure how to describe the game, because it's not a platformer, but it's also still level based. I don't really know how to describe the genre that it belongs to, but it's definitely one of my childhood gems of a single player game. I might stream it at some point if I can fit my PS2 into my setup. So you might be able to look forward to that. But this also is something that adds insult to injury for the whole thing that happened before. So like, that cable and that small PCB thing for my PC needed to be in a box where I needed to open the front door in order to get it in, because it wouldn't go through the slit in the front door. The other thing, the game that I ordered, the PS2 game, they actually flat packed that in like one of those just mail packages, like not one of those boxes, but like one of those thin things that it like has the bubble wrap on the inside, and on the outside it's just paper. And that was just pushed through the slit, and I didn't need to be awake for that, but once again I pulled an all-nighter. So I pulled 2 all-nighters in this past week, both of which were unnecessary, but for different reasons, and I'm just very tired at this point. But you know, I got the things that I wanted, and at the end of the day, at least one of these things was more my fault for not thinking through that it could have just been pushed through. And the other one was just kind of annoying from their end. But you know. But let's go in here. You got anything? Oh. I want to know if there's anything in here. I'm not sure if I remember this correctly. Doesn't look like there is anything here. Good to know. Examine the ancient cave painting. A series of designs cover the whole section of the wall. There are three strange things forming a triangle in the middle of the Mrs. Shining Sphere. What is this all about? Cave painting reminds me of an old story. There existed a being so powerful that it was considered a deity at the time. Opposing this being were three Pokemon. The three kept the balance with the one, as if they formed a triangle. It's an ancient legend of Sinnoh that is still told to this day in Celestic Town. Yeah, I found something useful, you should take these. They belong to my granddaughter. But she's not using them. Those are some TMs, which contain Surf. Surf is very useful. Though I'm still not sure if I want to use Surf in this playthrough. Like, Surf is very powerful. I might just toss it onto King. I think I will. Yep, that's right. As soon as we obtain the badge for it, we can use Surf. Which should be the next gym badge. Which is the 5th gym. Which means we're right on track. And there is the boy with the blue spikes for hair. Cyrus. The power to create a new world without strife. Want me to inform you, huh? Alright. So we don't battle, but that's fine. Let's see, I haven't explored beyond this part yet. We have some berries here. And some more. Some Huspare. Is that an EF? Wait, it's not. Yeah, that's a capital I, so it's Papa Bear? Berry? What? I don't know how to pronounce that, but sure. Metatite we can ignore. And we got away safely. I actually kind of want to speed up seeing Hibiki catch up to the rest of the team. So I think... yeah, I think after the next level up, I will just give her a bunch of rare candy just so we can get there. Not much here. Right, down below we have a trainer. So we can ignore this for a while. We still can't use strength until we beat the 6th gym, so... that means we can't do much here. But it's at least good to visit. Let's see, I can just waltz right through. And I think I didn't even need to do that. I could just use Fly to get to our next goal. Our next goal of Hearthome City. Now, I must note that I never properly played through Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I only played through Platinum. And I definitely do know about Platinum being very, very different when it comes to this gym. Because in this gym... No, this is not follow for follow. Okay, wait, what? 3 plus 5 plus 7. That's 15, I think. Wait, did fit? Okay, that was this one. I thought for some reason the arrows were different. No, we don't do follow for follow there. And it was correct. Of course. This is a bit of a, like... I really wonder... why math was something... or just calculus, really. Was something that they decided to put... as the puzzle for a gym. It's... this is just, like... very early homework. It's just like, why? Why is this? Why is this the puzzle for a gym in Pokemon? Well then. We made it to her. Let's see if we can beat her. Oh ho ho! Finally, you have arrived. Since I came to this region, I always try to learn new things. The old contest shows in the city. I say to myself, and Finn. Or how do you pronounce this? She's supposed to be French, for as far as I'm aware, so... Enfin? I will excel. That is why I dress this way. C'est une performance. Also, I study Pokemon very much. I have come to be a gym leader. And so it shall be that you challenge me. But I shall win. That's what a gym leader does, no? No. I believe differently. But we'll see. Because I do know that you have some pesky Pokemon. As expected of a Ghost-type gym leader. Starting out with a Driftwind is pretty... okay. Can I really not do anything else than this? Okay, that's... well, I can't stay in against that, that will just knock me out. So... who do I go into? I think I'm just gonna switch into Starlight, that makes things easy. I know that... yeah, no, there's definitely gonna be Aftermath, so Spark and Bite will not be a good idea. I hope that this will deal enough damage, though. And we are forcefully switched out. But at the very least, we don't have to deal with a Drifloon again, I don't think. Unless we do, I'm not sure. I guess best thing I can do is just send in Zephyr and see if we can do something about it. Gengar, huh. I think an Acrobatics will just be good enough. We avoided that. That's nice, that's nice. Call that a lucky strike. How did we not... Okay, that's a very bulky Gengar. This time we did get confused. I hope we don't hit ourselves. We still do Acrobatics, good. And we knock out Gengar. Everyone leveled up. Okay, I don't think... If we leveled up this much already, I think Hibiki needs to level up once more. Toxic. We learned Toxic. Ooh, okay, Toxic is very good. Yeah, I think I want to get rid of Confuse, right? I think that sounds good. And there we go, Miss Mages. Honestly, one of my favorite Ghost-type Pokemon of all time. Don't want to let Zephyr hog all the glory, so instead... Okay, I guess that switching might just be the better option. But who though? Tough one. Pretty tough. I think... Ren can be a good one here. Gleam shouldn't hurt that much. And in turn, we can hit back pretty hard with Bite. Oh, I'm really starting to feel those two all-nighters that I pulled. Damn. Oh my god. Phantom Force, really? Okay, that's a pretty strong move. I hope we survive this. I really do. Oh nice, it didn't do that much damage, that's good. We did not do a lot of damage. I think we can stay in. Okay, we barely survived that just due to the luck-based little thing. Ooh, we landed a crit, that's even nicer. But we definitely can't stay in because that will guarantee to make things not work. I think I'll just try my best with Hibiki and see what happens. Alright, Hyper Potion still exists. Forgot that she hadn't healed up any of her Pokemon thus far. Man. That is inflictions. And a move like Dig. That's fairly annoying. I think I have to use Starlight then. Okay, if I use... Yeah, Bite should do quite a lot of damage. We're a strong physical attacker, and we have... Yep, Rivalry. 125% damage. On top of being super effective is gonna hit pretty hard. Pretty guaranteed. Damn, I cleaned those last week. Well, guess that they just turn really dirty really quickly. But that's 5 badges. That's very nice. Might as well update my title now that we've beaten her already. Because it is quite early in the stream still. I do wonder how far we are going to be able to get within this stream. Oh, we got some stickers. Nice. I think that should be Shadow Ball, which is useful. No, Shadow Claw, right. And there we go, we can just leave this place and I think we get... No, we have to head back all the way. Why? Well then. I'll take a sip from my water. And anyone watching me, I hope you take one too. Hydrate, reminder, and stretch if you need to as well. Oh, Cynthia. Okay, that... The fact that it cut to black for a second and flickered, that scared me a little, but... Okay, it's just a part of the cutscene. So glad to see you. You're not very easy to track down. I'd say otherwise, but that's fine. Grandma told me about took place in Celestic Town. Thank you for what you did by our ruins. I didn't do much. For as far as I'm aware. Talking about Team Galactic, huh? Was just about to head that way anyway. Thanks for the tip. And if we have to head to the Canalave, well, what better way to do that than to check a couple of things, such as, for one, giving a better water move to our water type. Ooh, Hibiki can learn Shadow Claw. That's pretty useful. Not sure if I want to do that yet. I think I'll leave it at that for now. I just want to go through to the next city as fast as possible. Because we're zooming today. very much though. I should stop by though because I'm kind of very low on health for most of my Pokemon there. Thinking about it, there are a bunch of places where I can now surf where I couldn't previously. And I think here is one of the few places where you can get a rare candy from doing so. Not sure if it was up here or down there though. I know that both have an item, I think. This is a HP up, okay. Oh. Looks sleepy, but also looks around restlessly. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Psyduck. Not what we're aiming for, but that's fine. Yeah, I think this stream might be a shorter stream after all. Because I'm definitely starting to feel the signs that I'm very tired right now. Was it a good idea to stream? Probably not completely, but at the same time, you gotta do what you feel like you want to, you know? Otherwise, you'll never get things done. Ah, there. I was like, okay, wait, did Ralts just disappear? Did Mana just, like, get stuck somewhere? But no, she's just a bit slow. So it took her a while. That's about it. Okay, so now the question is... I think that we want to go this way. That's nice. Could make use of that at some point. I'm sorry, there's only one more new party member that I'm looking for. And it's not you. I want to collect some berries here at first. I guess you're done. Ah. Getting some nice berries. That's our collection. I mean, most of these we already have, but that's fine. Anything is better than nothing. I think I'll plant them back later at some point. Alright, I forgot about this event. This guy. Professor Owen's assistant and Luke's father. Right. And so here we get an upgrade for a Pokedex. Or not, it just already has that, apparently. Interesting. That's a neat little change. You want to buy something? I don't know. I don't think there is. Might get something later though. I think this should be where the move the leader is at. Which is not necessarily necessary anymore, but it's a nice one to have. Can't enter that place. Now we should be able to fly here and... I think something is coming up that makes me want to kinda quickly get some stuff up by a little bit. I wasn't going to do this before, but I do want to kinda do it now. So I'll fight some of these trainers to get the level up by just enough. This guy specifically, because he's in the way of otherwise being able to do the berry and the honey trees. Right, if I want to. Okay, a brick break should just be good enough. 2-8 KO, that's very nice. We take those. Very well. We almost leveled up there. Alright. I think that means I want to do a little bit more of an extra step here. I feel like I'd get too much EXP from anything else. And again, I guess that this kind of goes against what I would like to do. I'll just run then. And I'll fight the sailor that's up there. Do you have anything to give? Ooh, stickers. Nice. Thanks, buddy. Man of the sea, but are you a man of battle? Mantike, good choice. Not the strongest, but definitely one of my favorite water types. And I mean to refer to the whole line, not just Mantike itself. Mantine is also great. And a Gyarados, okay. That's a little tough. I think I'll start with an Aerial Ace, but then figure things out later. Okay, that did way too much damage. I'm gonna send Starlight in. The Spark should do it. There we go. We're getting Mana's first evolution. That's nice. I'm almost falling asleep. Oh my god, please. Let me stay awake for a bit longer. With a bit, I mean a lot longer. Oh, you're the Magikarp dude. Why did I... Damn it. God damn it. I will literally gain nothing from this. Bruh. Wait. Right, that wasn't very effective. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Well, we got frozen. Okay, that's even worse. Heck. Please help. Thank you, Starlight. For joining in. Please deal with this. Nice, we took him out. Ooh, Zephyr is leveling up quite a bit. It's quite a bit ahead of everyone else as well. Like, I'm really sorry if I'm a bit quiet. I'm just really, really tired right now. Like, I would say I'm tired for some reason, but no, I know the reason. I stayed up far too late for way too many days. But given that I haven't ordered anything else, and nothing is supposed to arrive until, like, the last week of this month, I can recover over the coming week, and then get ready for everything to get busier again. As soon as February starts. Because in February I'm getting from this current semester, which this current semester is kind of been cruising, it's kind of been easy. Next semester is gonna be a massive pain though. Like a really, really massive pain. Okay, yeah, Ren is now in a prime area where I would say it's a good idea to use. Prime level for the usage. Oh, rare candy. Mana can evolve once more, King can evolve once more. I think King can just do it naturally by fighting another trainer. Mana could probably do that as well, so I'm just gonna keep giving to Hibiki. Until we at least are level 34. There we go. I think that should be enough. Now to just heal ourselves. Don't think... I kind of just walked here without thinking. Well, we can fight him. We can take him on. Thanks, Koi. Brand new gym badge. So you beat the 6th gym already? Of course, the hasty dude has done that. Like, it definitely would be good if I could sleep, but it's weird. It's like, I'm falling asleep now while I'm sitting in front of my PC. But I know for a fact that if I went to actually sleep, I would probably wake up in less than an hour. And then not be able to properly sleep for quite a while longer. I'm just not sure at what time I want to start properly sleeping again. See what I can do against this Staravia. Yeah, Brick should be just fine. Ooh, you're using items. Quick Claw, huh? That's gonna hit up hard. Oh, I think... Okay, I'm starting to feel a bit more awake now. That's good. I think I can pull through this. I should not have stayed in there. Okay. I guess I'm getting a second wind now? Or would this be... I actually don't know what number it would be at, but... I'm definitely getting some form of second wind right now. I was definitely, like, having the head bobbing thing where you are, like, kind of falling asleep, your head then, like, falls, and as soon as it accelerates too much, you, like, you shock it back up. But now I all of a sudden feel better again. I don't know. But I think I can stream for a little bit longer. I feel like I could at least beat the 6th gym in this stream. I think I want to hold out until 10 o'clock my time. Wait, I'm just noticing I'm supposed to change that back. Oops. Well then, that will just happen in a bit. Let's see. I guess I can surf again. Ooh, that's annoying. Wait, thinking about it, I was... I think... Yeah, definitely. I should revive Hibiki, because otherwise I'm just gonna run out of things. Okay, this might not be the best play that I can do, but... Hibiki needs the experience. So we're gonna do this. Stealth Rock. Okay, that's gonna make switching a bit annoying. But at the very least you didn't touch me, so I should get away with this pretty easily. We avoid a Razor Leaf, that's nice, that's nice. Thinking about it, it's that second wind stuff where it's just you go from like really tired to all of a sudden having energy again, like almost out of nowhere. I feel like that's what's basically making it impossible for me to sleep, because I get that like second wind at some point close to like 5 in the morning sometimes, and it's very annoying. It's like I feel very sleepy at like around 2 to 3 AM. And then when I'm about to head to bed at like around 4 AM, I go and brush my teeth, and I go lay down in bed, and all of a sudden I'm fully awake again. And we lost our starter. No. King, no. I also need to revive King then. Who do I send in? I think... Who resists the most here? I think Zephyr resists the most here. Bag. Wait. I clicked too fast, no! Okay, I kinda gave up that turn, that's fine. Can just revive in the next one. Don't think you can knock me out anyway. I don't like how it just made me skip a turn when I did that, but... I guess that's fair. No, I'm done being in the back. I can now just use acrobatics and delete this grotto. There we go. Weasel. Can't really do too much here, so I will just... That was quite a lot more powerful than I expected it to be, but then again, Weasel is a glass cannon, so... I guess that makes sense. Okay, we can go Starlight. I'm trying to think what your other Pokemon are going to be. I'm guessing Heracross is already on your team? That's what I'm guessing, at least. Yep, Heracross. Okay, that's just gonna become a question of Volt Switch. That was a good choice. We don't deal a lot of damage because Heracross does have more special defense than physical. Who do we want to send in? Because we just took a hit, so we can definitely... I kind of want to send in Hibiki, like just Heracross against Heracross, see who makes it out. Okay, the stones definitely aren't in my favor, but they should be. We win those. We take those. And then we face Ponyta. Well, Heracross can't do much here. Okay, like, definitely my best option would be King in this situation. But King is also kind of crippled. So I'm just gonna send in Zephyr and hope for the best. Zephyr is the highest level one, so I don't really see a reason to care if Zephyr fills the last. But then again, Zephyr is bulky as fuck, so I don't expect anything to go wrong here. Barely made it past that. Just barely. You may not have given up, but I don't really see a reason to let this chance pass me. Boom. And done. Nice. And King is evolving. And King finally gets to be the Emperor he's meant to be. There we go. Okay, Aqua Jet is one of those moves where I'm just not quite sure what exactly to do with it. Trying to think what the moveset was that I was trying to go for again. Like, I think I was going to go for something like... Yeah, I think Aqua Jet will replace Charm. We can always get Charm back as well, so that's fine. Because having a priority move is always useful. Usual, but it's not. Yep, I should be able to take on the gym leader here. I'm pretty sure that there are some trainers that are mandatory to fight in there, so it's fine to leave everything in this party in the same order for now. I think I will heal up for a bit. I think I will take a short little bathroom break. And then we will continue to challenge the 6th gym. And then we'll see how far we can go beyond that, and or if it might be better for me to do something else. So, a quick break. And I'm back. Hope you took the time to grab some water. To perhaps have taken a little bathroom break yourself. Or grab some snacks. But now we're gonna continue. Maybe I'll do full screen for this next segment. Might be a bit nicer to see. Don't think I can do anything over here just yet. Nothing much, at least. You can go to Iron Island. That's not for right now, though. I don't think. I think I first would like to beat the 6th gym. But we should go to Iron Island in a bit. High defenses that we need to take care of. Okay, I don't think I can avoid you. So we'll take you down. While we're beating these trainers, I want to talk about something. Like about a week ago I watched Arcane, and it's been pretty much all I've been, like, the soundtrack is all I've been listening to on repeat. That show was so good. It's a bit out of nowhere that I start talking about it, but I was like talking about what I've been doing between the last stream and this one. Man, I start talking about a topic that has nothing to do with the game, and immediately something like this happens where Steelix freezes my hair across. What the hell? What the fuck? You're supposed to do to that? Oh then, let me just unfreeze. I think that's... Wait, do I even have anything to deal with this? Oh, that recovers from burn. I think this one, right? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, Arcane was a really good show. It really stands out. I've also been trying to catch up to some anime that I've been recently watching. So from the last season, I recently caught up to like the new season of Demon Slayer. And like the stuff that's from the movie was already pretty good. The way they split it up was a bit weird. I didn't watch everything back. I watched like the first episode of the train arc of the TV series of it, because the beginning of the movie is different from the first episode of the same arc, but everything after the first episode is the same. So what I recommend is for people that want to watch Demon Slayer, if you have seen all of the first season, to watch the second season, I would just recommend watching the first episode of the second season of like the train arc, then watching the movie, and then going ahead and watching, like, I think it's maybe the last 10 minutes of the final episode of the train arc. But it might also be something that's already included in the movie, I'm not quite sure. But you watch that, and then you can just continue on with the next arc in the series. Because that's pretty much what I did, and I don't think I missed anything at all. Okay, this is a bit of a confusing gym. I think this is one of the people that's unavoidable. So we'll just have to figure this out. But yeah, the latest Demon Slayer season has me on the edge of my seat. I'm still watching 86. Like, It's been pretty enjoyable. I wouldn't... Like, 86 is one of those weird ones where it's like, some of the stuff in it is really exceptional, and then some of the stuff is just kind of like, it could have been done better and been less beating you over the head with it. But still a solid, like, a very solid show. Like, we're getting into the territory where, like, I probably should change how I rate things on my anime list, but at the same time I'm not really too serious about any of it, so if I really just enjoy the show and I don't have many complaints, it just is automatically a 10. I don't think I want to get the pin missile. Wait, that would have been a bug type move. Okay. I thought for a second that was for Ren instead of Hibiki. I didn't read properly. Oh, you're cursing at me, huh? Well, I'll just break through that curse. There we go. Bonk. And there we go with Mana's level up, and that should bring Mana up to enough of a level for an evolution to happen. There we go. There's our Gardevoir. And we learn Dazzling Gleam, which we can put on top of Mean Look. Because while Mean Look is useful, I don't think I will make use of it before beating the Elite Four and Cynthia. Like, that's one of those moves that I'm gonna use in order to catch Mesprit, probably. So I don't need it now. But I might need it later. There we go. That's how we like it. Okay, that was pretty pointless. We go in here. That's pointless as well. Only path moving forward is through this guy then. And we can just hit this. Like, I will say, I really find it odd how they just... Like, it definitely makes all of the gyms a bit harder by just not having the appropriate types in place. But it also just makes the whole concept kind of weird. It's like, you have a Steel-type gym, but the people in it just have high defense Pokemon. Like, they take the attributes of the Steel-type and apply it to whatever Pokemon, or look for whatever Pokemon it applies to, regardless of whether they or not they are actually a Steel-type. Such as the Skorupi we saw earlier. The Skorupi would evolve into Drapion, which is a pretty highly defensive... Like, okay, maybe not ultra high defenses, but like... Defense is definitely higher than special defense, which is a trait of Steel types. Even though Drapion was not a Steel type, but as a result, I guess that Game Freak thought it fit in the gym? It's weird, it's weird. I will say, now that I'm finally getting things done, I'm actually able to interact with people more often. Like, I have more time for it. So you'll see me a lot more in places like the various discords in the community. The various... Okay, wait. You started digging. I think I can counter. There we go. And we break. Nice. But yeah, I have a little bit more free time on my hands, at least until February. I don't think that will result in more streams, but it will definitely result in me being a lot more everywhere. If I already looked like I was everywhere before. Hi, Arisa. Nice to see you again. Let's see. Another trainer. There are so many mandatory trainers in this gym, man. What the hell? Definitely thinking of... Right. Another Pokemon that's only in this gym because... Azumarill has really high defenses for a Pokemon that looks like this. I'm trying to think. Fighting doesn't really have effect here. I think I should just switch into King for this. Alright. That should... Oh, right. Water type. Water resists steel. So this just deals normal amounts of damage. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, a lot of stuff has just been piling up for like months, and I'm starting to sort stuff out, so I'm definitely happy that I'm making progress with that stuff. Like the stuff in my setup, the stuff regarding my room, which I don't think I mentioned this yet. Like, I mentioned how I redid my setup, but I haven't mentioned yet that I cleaned up my room by a lot, and with cleanup I don't just mean like the whole thing of like you dust off your room or you go around it with like other cleaning stuff, like a bucket of water and like a swab. I don't think it's called a swab. Words. Words are a pain. Yeah. Yeah, my room is always dusty as well. It's not that I'm bad at cleaning it, it's just that my room has all of these like tiny nooks and crannies, and I can never shove my cleaning stuff like the little things that I use in order to clean dust off, like the little... What the fuck do you call it? The little... the static... Like, the stuff that uses static energy or something to let the dust stick to it. I'm trying... Man! Words. again. Oh, he healed up, alright. But yeah, basically, the things that you use, like, Swiffers, I think, are an example of something. Like, I can never reach everywhere, and even if I were to use a vacuum, not everything gets sucked up properly. Plus, my nose is extremely sensitive to the dust, so as soon as I start cleaning it, I will also have it followed by a day of me not being able to properly utilize my nose, because it's just... It just gets kind of nasty and, like, stuffed with snot and stuff. It's not nice, but, you know, it's whatever. You learn to deal with it. But yeah, I managed to not only, like, get rid of a lot of dust in my room, I also just managed to, like, sort out a bunch of stuff. Like, I have this IKEA, like, shelf slash drawer thing. There's these, like, boxes that fit exactly in it. And I would say these boxes are a good... I think, like, 40 centimeters by 40 centimeters by 40 centimeters, so, like, 40 centimeters in each direction, and then it's a cube. I think that that's the size. It wouldn't be half a meter, that would be too big. Maybe 40 is even too big. I think it's maybe between, like, 30 and 40. But essentially, I had one of those things completely full of, like, all of my homework from, like starting from all the way back in middle school, like early middle school, all the way up to very, very late. Excuse me while I mute a bit. For a bit. Okay, that was nothing. But yeah, so I was cleaning a bunch, and it was just so much paper to deal with. So much paper. Like, just from years and years of being in school and just never tossing it out, because it's always something where it's like, if you make the homework today, and you have, like, a test in a month, you might leave it around so you have it for the test. Then beyond that test, it might still come up in a test later, and after about a year, you just forget about it and it piles up. And, like, I'm in university now and I still have stuff from middle school. Or I still had stuff from middle school. I finally sorted it out and got rid of it during the cleaning. Same thing with a bunch of, like, if you've ever had Kinder eggs, like the ones that have the tiny little buildable toys in them. Like, I still had a bunch of those toys as well as, like, McDonald's Happy Meal toys. And I sorted through a bunch of those as well, between, like, ones that would actually still be worth something, both to me or to someone else, and ones that would not be worth anything and could be tossed away. And I went through pretty much my entire room to sort everything out, and I'm, like, I would say 95% done. It feels so great to have made progress that much. It's like, I don't feel like I live in the room of my 10-year-old self anymore. I live in the room of my, like, current self, if that makes sense. Or at least there are still stuff from back there, but, like, a lot less to deal with. I think I should switch now. May have stayed in a bit too long. Who do I want to switch into? I think King would be good. Good to hear, good to hear. The dust was definitely awful, though. Like, there were some places where I pulled some, like, drawers out from under my bed, and I looked behind it, and it's like, you had physical chunks of dust that were just built up. Like, you could grab it with your hand, and you could probably, if you are creative enough, you could probably weave, like, gloves out of it or something. It was not great. Like... If it was shaped like a bunny, I would call it a dust bunny. Like, I'm glad that I cleaned this, that I cleaned all of this. Really glad. And get an aqua jet in. And there we go. I don't think the priority was needed there, but you know, might as well. I will say that I cleaned out maybe a bit too much, because when it comes to where I can look for the stuff that I have... Oh, I meant to click the other one. Well, whatever. This at least gets rid of Sturdy, because I do think that Bastion has Sturdy. Yeah, like, I cleaned up so much that I now just have a bunch of empty space. But it's also kind of the case that the space that I am still using with stuff, like, now. Like, for example, there is... In my desk, I have a drawer that's just filled with, like, all of my handheld consoles. And all of the cables, and a bunch of, like, micro SD cards and shit. And it's just not sorted at all. And below that, I have, like, a bucket of just stuff for, like, Wii U controllers, Switch controllers, and everything. It's just all tossed together in the same basket in there. And then there's also all of my, like, boxes containing PC stuff. It's all stuffed into the same, like, set of drawers in my desk. And it's kind of hard to get everything out of there if I need it. So I'm thinking of pulling some of that stuff out and putting it into the, like, space that has been freed up now. Because that would make it way easier to just find the things that I need when I need them. To sort out... I have some space. Ooh, swell batteries. Yeah. That's definitely... It's nice that you find your PSP back then. But... that reminds me of something that, yeah. Like, during the cleaning I found a bunch of batteries that had, like, popped, so to say. Like, I wouldn't say full-on exploded. It's not like there was gunk absolutely everywhere, but the batteries definitely were corroded enough to the point that you could just see stuff seeping out of them. Like, and I mean, like, batteries for, like, almost every single device that had a battery in it that I still had from, like, sometimes maybe even a decade ago. I do still think that most of those things can be salvaged. Ooh, cool. Oh, you still float. Nice. Okay, let's see if I maybe want to switch to someone else. I could leave mana out for now. But yeah, the batteries were truly something. I have not really been necessarily watching much repair stuff, but I definitely, like, there's this one dude on YouTube that does a lot of DIY stuff, especially sometimes with like broken parts. I'm trying to remember the name of the channel. Like, it has DIY in the name. Might figure it out before like next stream or just... In any case, this guy makes like all of this DIY stuff with like old parts or cheap parts or whatever. Like, one of the recent things he did is that he made a TV that was like using some custom-made backlight so it would be bright enough to put outside, and he made it cheap enough that it would actually be like affordable to some extent. Like, you would still be looking at a couple $100 and a lot of work that you would need to put in yourself in order to get it to work. But like, he made a TV with like a brightness of like in the 10,000 nits. Like, if you consider current monitors, they are like around 1,000 to 1,500 nits if you buy like monitors that are spec'd for HDR and really high brightness. And that TV was just 10 times the amount of nits. I don't even know if that's 10 times the brightness or even more, but like, it's fucking insane when you consider that the TVs that would be sold by actual manufacturers for that price, or for that brightness, would cost you in the like 20,000, 30,000 bucks or something. Whereas this guy just made one out of an old TV and like some LED strips for like 500 bucks. Like, what? Some insane engineering going on there. Sometimes the state of components is really awful. The solid Game Boy with a molten... Jesus. Molten chocolate in... Yeah. Some people are really awful with the stuff that they have, and it's just like, how do you not have the ability to treat your stuff well? Because like, for me, I technically, if it wasn't for the fact that apps require so much space nowadays that I can literally not use my old phone anymore due to not having enough storage in my phone, as well as the fact that my phone has become very slow, I would still be using a Motorola Moto G2 today. I use the G100 now. Not that it's like that many generations of the phone. They just did something stupid as soon as they decided that the G10 was gonna be a thing. But like, I've gone through 4 separate generations of Motorola Moto G phones, and I can safely say that literally every Motorola phone that I've ever had is still fully functional and technically still supported by Android. It's just that it's very slow now. The fact of the matter is just that, like, all of my phones, okay, with the exception of like the first 2 that I had, I pulled the batteries out of them because they still had replaceable batteries. And I decided that I didn't want to have a ticking time bomb of like a battery that could like, not necessarily like blow up in a fire kind of way, but like burst. I wanted to avoid having to deal with a bursting battery in my old phones, because they are still in a pristine condition to the point that I can, like, I don't know, frame them at some point and have like a timeline of all the phones that I've ever had. I feel like that would be a cool thing to have, because I still have the very first phone that I've ever had, and every single phone that I've gotten since. does mean if something were to happen to my phones that makes it unrecognizable, that would kind of suck, but it would still be cool if I at least have some remains regarding every phone that I've ever had, and just keep expanding the timeline and just have a timeline of all the phones that I've ever had and all the memories that I have attached to them. Because at the end of the day, it is a device that you just bring with you everywhere. So, with every single one of them, you have a lot of memories. Kind of the... nice. Nice that you got a Samsung. Yeah, I've been... Like, my first two phones were Samsung, then I switched to Motorola, and I haven't switched back or to anything else since. Mostly because Motorola has been very nice when it comes to the fact that, especially with the earlier phones, like, the worst I've ever had when it comes to a cracked screen was literally a single crack. Not one of those things where you have, like, a star that spreads out. No, it's just a single, like, line that goes across the screen. And that's on the first one. On the second one, I had one where it had, a single line crack in the bezel, but nowhere on the screen itself. And every single phone since, I've just not ever had a cracked screen anymore. There were always other issues that made me move on to the next phone, but most of those issues only showed up like after a year or two of use, and some of them only got issues because I was using it in a sort of weird way. Ah yes. Explosion went kaboom. That sure tells us exactly what happened. But yeah, we're going to the lake next. Let's see. I was looking for a Motorola or a Xiaomi, but the phone I bought got on sale. So, for anyone. Always nice to get something on sale. It's also the case with my most recent phone. I think it got like $100 off. I currently have the Moto G100, and I got it with like a sale that basically made it only cost about twice the amount that I usually pay for a phone. But I was looking for a phone that could handle more and could stick with me for a bit longer, because replacing it every 2 years or 1.5 was starting to get a bit tiring. Where was I? Where was I? Kind of for gore. Alright, I was talking about phones. Man. My brain just, like, had a thought, ran off with it, and didn't let me have it anymore. Just completely stopped in its tracks. Oh. I forgot that I didn't fight you yet. Oops. That's right, I have a lot of trainers that I avoided. Should pay attention to that. But yeah, like, I still have a lot of phones. I still have 2 tablets. I mean, one of them I'm not sure if I want to keep. But if I can figure out how to, like, get a controller for it or something that can turn the screen into an actually usable, like, USB monitor, that would be pretty dope. I doubt I really doubt that I will find anything of the sort, but you never know. There's always a chance that that might be possible. How did I miss that? Aerial Ace, that's nice. Oh right, I was supposed to go to Iron Island for a bit. You're right, Fly is no longer in there. Iron Island is over here. Right. Oh! Yo, thanks for the raid, Corvo! I'll give you a shout out. There we go. Welcome, welcome. I'm Alessa Blazelin. Thank you for the raid and welcome to my stream. I'm a bit in a weird kind of tired-ish mood. I've pulled a couple of all-nighters in the past couple of days, so it's a bit of a relaxed stream. I'll fall a bit quiet sometimes, but Twitch Star, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a quieter day, but that's fine. Sometimes we need those. Wait a second. Oh right, I've already been to this place because this is where you get strength. I completely forgot about that. I already did that in between streams. Right, okay, so I actually don't have a reason to be here. I saw it, like, pop up, but I didn't have the time to sit down and watch it properly yet, no? Like, I saw it in my timeline a bunch, so I kind of know a bit of what's going on in it. It looks really cute. Definitely want to watch it. Probably check it out after the stream, I think. Because something tells me that it might not be a good thing to watch on stream due to copyright reasons. Yeah, it definitely looks very cute. I mean, to some extent, like, I haven't seen everything regarding it, but it does seem like it's kind of like the Pokemon Company officially acknowledging the meme of, like, Bidoof being one of the most powerful Pokemon. Which, I think that that's pretty cool. Like, it shows that at least some parts of the Pokemon Company is aware of what the fan base is like, and does pay attention to it. Yes. Trying to think what you like. Just Bidoof is just the god above all gods. Just Arceus, however you pronounce it, move out of the way. Bidoof is our only god. Yes. An intervention of God and God's guardian angel, Staraptor. That's why you can call on them for the HMs. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Okay. There we go, this lake was blown up. Okay. Don't want to deal with you people. I still wonder how much explosives you would need to blow up a lake to this extent. Like, these are some deep and like hot craters. all the carps, all the magic carps. Oh no. Like, yeah, so these are some deep ass craters and they are still all on fire, and there's just no water to be seen anywhere here. Like, what did they use here? Like just a massive carpet bomb or something? Like, they carpet bombed the lake and somehow blew out all the water out of it. Those are some very strong bombs. Trying to think about it, it's like... if you look at, like, all of the evil teams and what they do in all the generations, in Generation 1, it's hijacking a building. In Generation 2, it's once again hijacking a building. In Generation 3, it's... okay, it depends on the game. I don't actually know what happens in Ruby or Sapphire, because I mostly played... yeah, they... like, in... wait, they borrowed ground on from Team F. Ah yes, they turned the water into land. It's land now. Groudon is to thank for this. Like, in Gen 3 and Emerald, it's just like... I don't even think much was taken over. I think there's a couple of hijacked buildings in it, so they did pull, like, a Team Rocket somewhere in there. But outside of that, they didn't do anything too unique. Then Team Galactic goes full terrorist on a lake, of all things. And then the usual Pokemon abuse is also there. They just basically take what has been done before and add a bit of extremism to it. And then in Gen 5, they just literally straight up attack the, like... they attack the League, which is essentially... like... near government status, I think. Like, I don't really know what the Elite Four is to the Pokemon world for any specific region. But, like, based on what the gym leaders are doing in Gen 5, when the League gets attacked, it kind of seems like the gym leaders in Elite Four are supposed to be a government body, and that they are defending, like, the government of Unova in that instance, which is like... that's pretty insane. And then after that, you get Gen 6, where Lysander threatens to blow up the entire region, which is like... okay. And then all of a sudden, it's just... oh yeah, even worse Pokemon abuse than we've seen before. Not really any more terrorist attacks, so to say. Just a lot of more personal stuff in Gen 7, in Sun and Moon. But also a bunch of stuff when it comes to, like, interdimensionally fucking around with stuff to extremes. And then Gen 8 is just really weird with its entire plot, and I kind of just don't know where it started and where it was going. Let's see, Night Slash. Oh yeah, that definitely is going to go over Bite. Gen 3, it was the same events. You didn't finish your sentence, but I suppose you meant... yeah, I mostly played Emerald. I've like maybe briefly touched like the beginnings of Ruby and Sapphire occasionally, but like I own a physical copy of Emerald, but I don't own physical copies of the other, so I've only really played them in emulators, and the thing about emulated versions of the game is that I've almost never beaten the emulated versions. Simply because if I emulate it, it's most likely on my phone, which means that I start playing it because I have the time and, like, feel a need to do so. Or, not a need. Like, I feel like I want to play Pokemon, like, on the train or something. And then all of a sudden I'm stuck at home and I stop playing because, well, I'm at home, I can play on my PC now. So that takes priority, and then I forget about it. Which is why with emulators I almost never progress that far. Never played Ruby, but in Sapphire, it's Team Aqua who is messing thing. Yeah, I think that, like, Magma and Aqua do things in their respective places. Like, Magma does something in... Like, in Emerald, Magma does something in the volcano, and... Okay, Magma and Aqua fight each other on the volcano, but Team Magma is the one doing things. And then inside the volcano they have, like, a base or a headquarters or something. Then... what is it called again? Team Aqua has their hideout in the ocean and then has, like, a second thing in the ocean that's, like, deep below water or something. It's like... The weird thing about Team Aqua is that they don't have a second, like, hideout place. Like, Team Magma is weird because... Like, Team Magma has a hideout that immediately houses Groudon, I think. But Team Aqua has, like, their hideout, and then they still have, like, the underwater cavern that Kyogre is in. Nice to hear about the new copies that you got. Oh, I meant to walk forward. Let's talk to this blue-haired boy. Causing some... Yeah, true. They did... Like, I'm reading the a bit longer comic. You put a bit back. Like, I'm a bit slow with keeping up right now, but that's fine. Like... Team Aqua and Team Magma did kind of do a lot of things that affected everything, but it just feels a lot less... Wait. What? Why was that notification so late? Wait. Wait a second. Okay, I think I might need to tweak that. Now I'm very confused. That notification came way too late. What? I'm so confused. Well, whatever. Yeah, the Gen 3 games are fun. Definitely, if I have to rate what my favorite games are in the Pokemon franchise, I would say Platinum is my all-time favorite. Then all of Gen 5. Then Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Then Emerald. Okay, should not have stayed in there. And I'm not quite sure what would come after that. I think after that it would just be the alternate version, so like Diamond and Pearl, Ruby and Sapphire. After that I would probably place Gen 6 and 7 on the same spot, and then Gen 8 and Gen 1. Personally, I'm just not a big fan of Gen 1, because I've actually never beaten a Gen 1 game. Not because it's hard, but because of, like, back when I was younger, I just found the game very confusing to try and beat. Oh right, poison type. Should have known that. Like, Generation 1 is just... It was very open-ended, but as a result, younger me could just not figure out where to go. Yeah. Yeah, it's also the fact that just, like, if you look at Gen 1 on its own, and you look at the, like, the list of bugs that the original games had. Stuff like, okay, so if you... Like, if you use Bind, it will literally make the opponent incapable of doing anything for 5 turns. Or something, which is just... What? So, the person who uses Bind and succeeds can just get, like, 5 free turns. Back to back. You're kidding. On top of that, the Ghost type being pretty much useless. Wait. Someone just host me? What? I can't see... I don't see it in my activity feed. Where? Who? That's a bit weird. Thanks for the host anyway. I didn't catch your name there though. Yeah, the game is still like... It still has its good parts, but like... The original games are just very rough to play. Heck, I would even say that the remakes are kind of rough to play. In some aspects. Because... There are just some things where... Like, personally, I don't even really like the Gen 1 designs that well. Like, there are some Pokemon that I really love. Like, Starmie, for example, is one of my favorites from Generation 1. Like, I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites of all time. It would definitely be on the lower end of what I would call my favorites. But it is one of my favorites. And I would say, like, Dragonite's pretty good. Like, the Eevee Pokemon are good, but, like... When it comes to Eevee and starters, I'm also kind of in the camp of, like, I've played too much Pokemon for any evolution or any starter to be considered interesting to add to my team. Because I simply have played so often with them that I'm kind of used to, like, I know what they do, I know where I can use them, and I can't really find interesting situations with them anymore. Whereas Pokemon like, for example, I'm facing against the Toxicroak now. Which, the first time I used the Toxicroak on my team was a Platinum run that I've done about a year ago now. And it was such fun. Like, the Toxicroak won me the battle against Cynthia because my entire team was knocked out because my entire team was underleveled. But the only Pokemon that I was facing still was Milotic, and Milotic didn't know how to deal with Dry Skin Toxicroak because Toxicroak was immune to water type attacks, but it just kept using the water type attack that it had, Surf, I think. So I just kept healing, and that's what won me the battle. It was so funny, but it's experiences like that that just make me want to try out as many different Pokemon as possible, as long as I don't dislike them. Like, for example, I don't think I will ever use a Stunfisk on my team, unless it's a Nuzlocke, and it's literally the only thing that can fill up the last slot in my party or whatever. But, like, most Pokemon I would consider actually being pretty good and pretty usable. Yeah, like, people that say that Gen 1 is the only good generation are just so stuck up and stuck in nostalgia, and stubborn about it as well. Like, Generation 1 can be your favorite generation due to nostalgia, but saying it's the only good one is just basically ignoring any of the improvements that were made. And like, I get it, the newer games may have some issues that are kind of like annoying to deal with. Big thing I can think of is just the fact that the games as they are now genuinely feel like their difficulty is not being thought about enough. Because, sure, I get it. It's like, Pokemon is supposed to be a children's game, and it's supposed to be, at least to some extent, it's supposed to be beatable by, like, a 7-year-old. Basically. The thing is, a 7-year-old can definitely beat pretty much every Pokemon game out there, even the harder ones. It's just that the newer games are so easy that you could put a 2-year-old at the Switch, and they would probably somehow beat the game if you give them enough time. Like, and with enough time, I mean, like, with, like, generations like Generation 4, I would say give them infinite time, but with, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield, okay, maybe Sword and Shield not. Sword and Shield does have some, like, difficulty spikes that are pretty hard, I guess. Like, some of the battles, but most of it is just so piss easy, it's just annoying. Only double battles here. Like, I won't comment too much on like the Let's Go games, because those are clearly just meant for a completely different audience than the main series games. But the main series games are still just getting easier and easier without there being like necessarily a really good reason for it. Because like, where am I trying to go with this? Hydrate a bit. Like if you look at Pokemon Platinum, Pokemon Black and White, and like Black and White 2, I would say that they had pretty like decent difficulty. And then after that, you have like Gen 6 was not only just made easier in general, but Gen 6 also has another problem with being not adjusted for. And every single game after this has that problem as well. But Gen 7 and Gen 8 did kind of at least make it so that if you were in a situation that the EXP share wasn't on, and you fought every single trainer, but didn't fight anything outside of the trainers, you would probably be on par with the trainers, and be able to actually just make your way through the game and have some sense of difficulty. But due to the EXP share being forced on you, you will always be overleveled if you fight everything. So essentially you are forced in this mindset of like, oh yeah, I will avoid every trainer in the game. Which basically means that you're just avoiding one of the main components of the game, and instead are focusing only on catching whatever the fuck you want. But that honestly just makes me feel like I'm playing like a collectathon of Pokemon rather than playing like an RPG where I'm supposed to be building a party, if that makes sense. And like I get it to some extent, since it's a monster battler, you're supposed to do more than just get whatever you have in your party and that's it. But on the other hand, it's also just, I would like it more if there were just a bit more options, so to say, for just making the game a bit more accommodated to people that do more, like the people that want more difficulty out of the game. Yeah, Game Freak feels very lazy on the games, and I mean the fact that like, okay, so I haven't really looked too much at like the Arceus game, and I'm guessing that they were working hard at it, but just have a deadline set for way too early. Because like I've heard people say that they are like, I've seen people complain on Twitter about the new like trailers of the gameplay like just not looking finished or something. We'll see when the game comes out. I'm not quite sure if I will get it yet. Like some of the gameplay changes that they made where like the main battle system now has a like an additional thing with the speed stat or something, where you have like turn manipulation and stuff is now a thing. I mean, not turn manipulation, that's more of a thing from other RPG games, but what I mean to say is like you have like turns, but you can now choose if you want to take a strong or a swift turn. With a swift turn, you basically get a chance at getting extra turns because you're not using like nearly as much time or something. And then on the other hand, you have what's it called? You have like strong turns or whatever, and those turns like they give you more delay. They make it so that the opponent gets more turns in return, but you are far more powerful with your moves. I think that that's a pretty good concept, and I feel like that should just be built into every Pokemon game if they can get it to work properly and nicely. But knowing them, they probably might not. What is a pleonasm? I feel like I've seen that word before, but I don't actually know what it means. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah. I agree. Pokemon fan basically just means that you complain about Pokemon. Yeah, I get it now. It's the reason that the word confused me is because I don't think I've ever seen the word in English. I only know the Dutch version of it, and it looks almost the exact same. It's like it's the same word but with an E at the end, like after the M. It's like extremely close to. Okay, U-turn is in this case better. Because U-turn has more uses. Yeah. Pretty much can't be a Pokemon fan without complaining about something. You either are one of the older fans that complains about the new stuff, or a new fan that complains about the people that complain about it. And then there are still things that you would complain about in regards to the game itself. At least, probably. Same word in French, too. Make it more baguette-like. I still wouldn't exactly know how to pronounce it. Like, I had French in school, but nothing to really write home about, I would say. Like, I had French for, I think, 3 years in school, but, like, I was already struggling with my native language, so I just kind of ended up dropping out of specifically the French class. Same thing with German. I only had German for 2 years, but yeah, language is just not really my thing if I'm not interested in it, or if I can't afford to put the time into it. Like, the school also doesn't really make you like learning languages either, so that doesn't help. The music is so good. Reminds me of the fact that, like, apparently, like, the official Pokemon channel just uploaded all of the Diamond and Pearl OST, not including the OST from Platinum. Like, they did this like a couple months ago by now as well. But it's pretty insane to think about that they, like, just decided to be like, hey, you want to be able to listen to this music? Yeah, here you go. It's just on our channel now. This is why we strike you down. Okay, we switched out. I think I'm just gonna switch into King. New words are always complicated, especially if they come from, like... Okay, if they come from a foreign language, I guess it makes more sense to just stick to the rules that they set. Which is why you can get some words in Dutch that have, like, accents on them in the same way they would have it in French. Even though we barely use accents at all for our own words. But yeah, Nope. No, Scary Face. We're not taking Scary Face. Language is weird. It's like, due to school you think it has to be this, like, absolute thing, but, like, if you are just going on the internet and, like, seeing slang everywhere, it's just like, yeah, language really is just a way to communicate. You either know how to do it or you don't. You can learn specific, like, subversions. Not subversion as in the word subversion, but, like, you know, you can learn specific subcategories of a language. That way of sub. But not, like, you're never gonna figure out exactly what belongs to a language and what doesn't if you start talking about stuff like slang. New pronoun has been added to the dictionary. Eel, which is a gender neutral pronoun. And everyone's arguing that it should be used or not. Because there is no gender neutral. Yeah, the thing is, in Dutch it's a bit interesting. So, like, you have gender neutral terms like zij, and you have hun. In this case, hun or hen is more, like, it's very gender neutral. And then with the word zij, you have the problem that it's like it's spelled the exact same way as a feminine pronoun, but it's gender neutral. It's weird. Like, so basically, if you have they, them in English, you have hun and zij in Dutch. But like, so gender neutral, you have hun and zij, but feminine pronouns in Dutch are zij and haar. So it's kind of annoying, because you just end up with the issues of, like, if you want your pronouns to be a certain thing, but it still sounds like what your pronouns used to be, like, can you complain about it in that situation or not? Which is why it would probably be easier, like, for example, people that use they, them pronouns and she, her pronouns would probably have not that many issues with the Dutch language, but the people that explicitly don't want she, her pronouns would still have to deal with the pronoun of they, them that sounds like the pronoun of she, her in Dutch. If that makes sense. Like it's something that you would have to basically need to hear the entire conversation to figure out which one was exactly the one that was being used. And even then it might be confusing sometimes. Ah yes, the next goal is Snow Point. Which means we will head up here. I think I might update the title again. Like this, thinking about it, it's also kind of weird with like gendered things, because I know that French and like German have like gendered words. In Dutch, it's like, I would say that the majority of words aren't gendered, but I get the feeling that there are some that kind of are. Then again, I'm not 100% sure. I think it's like gender, like the Dutch language used to have gender ages ago, and you can still see things like that in the language. But we stopped doing it at some point, but like the remnants from it are still there. If you look for them, that is. Yeah, that does sound a bit complicated. It's like, I guess that it would make sense why it would confuse people in that situation, where it's just like, well, the language didn't have it, so the concept just doesn't exist for us. Which is like apparently how it kind of works for, like, imagine if a language just doesn't know how to describe a whole color. And an example of this would be, I think Japanese is one of them. It's like, yes, you have Midori for green, and you have, like, green is Midori, and you have Aoi, which is blue, but it's also kind of turquoise blue. So it's like the blue that sits between green and blue. Like azure, basically. Azure, turquoise, one of those colors. And it's like, depending on who you ask, you might have like red, yellow, and green stop signs, but the Japanese people would say the stop signs are, or the lights at like at like an intersection, that those are red, yellow, and blue instead. When you listen to their language and translate it to ours. Which, apparently, because that changes something mentally with how you grow up, you might just perceive colors differently as a result. Yeah. The whole thing about people complaining about it being like woke culture, I feel like sometimes it could be, but sometimes it's just like, no, this has always been a thing. Like, in French, it's clearly the case that they never had one of those, so I guess that there it makes sense that it's like this introduction of something. Same thing with English if you start looking at like neo-pronouns, like Z and Zer. I should spell that in chat probably, like Z/Zer, Z/Zer. Pronouns like these, like, I don't use them, I don't know anyone personally who uses them, but I know that they exist. I just have no clue how to use them in language because I've never seen them being used. I would probably not have an issue with them if, like, I'd learned about them ages ago when the concept of language was being taught, like, taught to me, like, when I was learning the language of English and such. But right now it's just like, I guess that I could just pronounce she and her, but with, like, a Z sound, and it sounds good, but, you know. Yeah, it's like you have gendered pronouns that are like, okay, so you have feminine, which is she, her, you have, masculine, which is he, him, then you have they, them, which is gender neutral, and then these are all for, like, non-binary people, so it's like, it's gendered, but also the genders don't necessarily have a name. It's mostly just the thing where it's like, I don't feel comfortable with anything else, but I like this, so please call me this, essentially. And when you really boil down to it, you could also say that, hey, my pronouns are my name. I only want you to refer to me with my name. That could work. It might be annoying when it comes to speaking to people. But it's definitely something that you could do as well. Like, it would also make language a lot clearer in some ways, thinking about it. Like, if everyone just... Like, if pronouns didn't exist at all, and you just refer to people by their name, then it just becomes a question of everyone needs their name to be known to people. Which is, I guess, the reason why pronouns were invented, because then you can address people whose name you don't know. It's one of those things where everything just kind of makes sense if you take a couple steps back, in some way, shape, or form. Trying to think Was this a way to... Oh. Yeah, like, it's one of those things where if you think about it long enough, you start kind of deconstructing how people see things, and you start figuring out why some things clash with people. Like, a big example that I can think of is, like, what is a fruit? Genuinely, what is a fruit? Well, if you want to know what a fruit is, it's an edible part of a plant, but that's also a description shared with a vegetable. So are fruits vegetables? Well, yes. Are vegetables fruits? Yes and no. Because a vegetable is just an edible part of a plant, and a fruit is a part of a plant that has seeds in it. Actually, that means that you might actually have fruit that is inedible, but it would still be considered fruit. But maybe not a vegetable then. I don't know. In any case, vegetables are just like I consider them edible parts of fruits. It might be that it's just, or edible parts of plants, I mean. Like, a vegetable is an edible part of a plant, and then a fruit, if it's edible, would be a vegetable, but it's also just a fruit because it contains the seeds. But essentially, if you boil it down to that, you start having stuff like, okay, if a fruit is just a part of a plant that contains, like, the seeds, that, like, falls off, gets eaten by some animals, and, like, the seeds then drop somewhere, and that's how the... How do I put it? That's how the plant, like, ends up in other places and stuff. Can I enter this bed? Yes, I would like to rest. So I have eels and els, which is the plural of she and he, but with gender, and if you have 99 girls and one boy doing something, you always use eels, yeah. Yeah. And then in English we just use them. It's that group of people there. So the confusion makes sense. And it looks like we have a new potential party member. I want to catch you. Let's see if he wants to join. Damn it. Which I like. Back on the, like, the fruit topic. Like, tomatoes contain seeds. A fruit is a part of a plant that contains the seeds. A tomato is a fruit. Paprikas and other peppers, they contain seeds. Those are fruit as well. Most people only consider those to be vegetables. They are, but they are also a fruit, so... Like, it's one of those things that people, they don't think about it much, and then you just end up in a situation where... That's exactly what I'm saying. Because, like, for example, a potato is not a fruit because it doesn't contain seeds. As well as the fact that a potato is a part of the plant that's the root of the potato. Or the root of the potato plant is a potato. Same thing with carrots. Carrots are roots. Okay, wait. I'm gonna need to figure this out. Carrots are roots. Then you have, for example, you have rhubarb, which is, I think, the stem of the plant that you eat. With cabbage, you eat, like, Okay, with cabbage it's a bit weird. I don't know if it's like you eat the leaves or you eat the flower. But I think it's that you eat the leaves. I think it's that you eat the leaves, yeah. Then there are some ways in which you can eat some form of rose petals. That's eating parts of the flower. And then with most berries, stuff like bananas, those are fruits because those are the parts that contain the seeds. And of course, then you still have stuff like beans technically are the seeds for as far as I'm aware. Okay, it depends on which beans. Like, an example is you have those like long green beans. Like we call them beans, but in actuality, the beans are the little like the green little bean-shaped things that are on the inside. But for some reason we call the whole thing a bean in that case. Let's see, what was I going to name this Pokemon again? I know that I have this somewhere. Give me a quick second. But yeah, like, it's kind of like, if you think about, for example, the fact that people don't like thinking of pizza topped with any form of like fruit, but they don't consider the fact that like a pizza is literally made with a layer of tomato sauce, which means that there is a layer of fruit sauce. So there's always fruit on the pizza. And if you want pizza with peppers on it, well, now you have two fruits. You have tomatoes and peppers. So what they are really complaining about is that they don't want something that's sweet or juicy on it. That's where they are really complaining about it. Right, that's the name that I wanted to select for this Pokemon. Got it. There we go. Permafrost. We look at the... Negative special attack sucks a bit, because that means that we cannot make that much use of something like Blizzard, because Blizzard would be really good on Snover. But on the other hand, this means that our attack is pretty good, which means Woodhammer will hit very hard when we get it. I like this one. Add to the party, and we swap you out for Starlight. And we place that in the bag. And this is our finalized team. Well, kind of. We still need to evolve Ren, Zephyr, and Permafrost, but outside of that, we should be Gucci. Yeah. There we go. Do we have anything else that I need? Oh, here's the ISU. Okay, now I need to figure out if I already have some of this stuff. Okay, this is something that I should have looked up already, like Razor things. Gonna look up a couple of small little things for a second. One thing that relates to this one. Moves. Because I want to know if Empoleon learns this move naturally or if I need to use a TM for this. Oh yeah, no, it's TM only. Okay, then I know what to do here. We got Flash Cannon. There we go. Okay, that's one thing that I wanted to know. The other was... something else that I just need to figure out real quick. And that's... Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Razor Claw. Because that's one of the few items that I still need, and I want to know where to get it. Or wait, was it the Razor Claw or the... No, wait, no, I don't need the Razor Claw, I need the Razor... The Razor Fang. That's the one that I need. You are kidding me. Why? Okay, apparently the Razor Fang that I need for Zephyr to evolve is post-game. I am in pain. God damn it. Oh. There we go. One mark for each. Let's give you a health item of some sort. I should already have access to Blizzard some way. So I think I'm going to look for that. Okay, you just don't let me get past. Looking at a tree much? Okay. The zoom-ins are one of the weirdest things in this game, like for real. He definitely is. Man. Okay, I think I need to do something else than brute force here. Right, that brings me to the next thing that I was supposed to do. Because now I don't have any electric types on my team anymore, so I need someone to have an electric type attack. Yeah, I think Thunderwave's gotta come off, sadly. I think Thunderwave is a TM that you can buy, though, so that should be fine. I was trying to switch into someone else. I really need electric and rock type moves so I can deal with stuff like this. A bit better, at least. I think Zephyr is the best one to deal damage in this case. I can't believe I have a team that gets walled by a Pelipper. Or, no, wait. I pronounced it that way again. A Pelipper. Pelipper, yes. Big pepper-shaped mouth, indeed. Man. I feel like I used to always call them Pelipeppers. Until I actually learned to properly read the names, and then it was like, oh, it's Pelipper. Not Pelipepper. Where did I get the pepper from? Sand stream. That's fine, I can deal with that. But I do think I want to switch out. Boom. From the kitchen. Ah, yes. Pelipepper from the kitchen. I mean, we probably have some peppers laying around. Probably. I'm not sure. And with peppers, I mean like paprika. Or bell peppers, as they are known in English. More so. Said a bit different. Okay, the fact that this pattern forms a lot more like just patterns are fun. Very much. I think I'm not supposed to go near that. Oh no, it's deep snow. Like, I know that people complain about, like, the snow physics and or ice physics in most games. But this is one of those games where I just feel like, you know, without the snow, this route would be extremely sad. We now have a rock climb. Let's go. Like, without the snow, this route would be extremely barren, sad, and just kind of just like, it would feel very unappealing of a route, so to say. Like, the ice does, or the snow does not really do anything else other than be an aesthetic and atmosphere setting thing. Beyblade! Look at him go. Having the time of his life. Just spinning round and round and round. Amazing. Thanks for the gift, ma'am. Oh, you're still here. Interesting. So that's different as well now. Okay, I avoided you. Nice. But you are unavoidable. Which I like that. That route would feel so barren and empty if you just removed the snow physics from it. It really just adds to the feeling of like, this is supposed to be a snow-filled area. I guess that it might be just a bit weird to people that never experienced snow. Like, to them it's just like, I'm being slowed down for no reason in this point in the game. But for me, I just feel very much nostalgic for it. Because, like, it does still snow here occasionally, but, like, not nearly as much as it used to, like, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. And it was just the case that, like, there's snow, it's fun to play in. And I just really like whenever I have, like, the snow boots on, and there's, like, a good, thick 10cm layer of snow, and you can just stomp through it. It's so nice. Yeah, I haven't seen snow since, I think, February of last year, and that's, like, it's barely any snow. Either that, or if there was snow, it's like, it's there for a single day, and then the next day it's gone. So if you stay inside for that day, you missed it. You don't get a second chance. To see the snow that year. Because it's just getting too warm on average for snow to be common enough. Yeah, I definitely am going to need to get some moves on my Pokemon that are a bit different. But, like, I like snow, so having it represented in game and actually having it be somewhat, like, not realistic, I would say, but like, having it be like this is just so much more immersive than it otherwise would be. Because if you just have, like, ah yes, the floor is white, how much, like, this is very much like snow. No, it's not. If the floor is just white, that's like non-existent snow. That's like if you have had half a day of snow, and even then, oh yeah, that's also possible. They might also just toss a thin layer of salt on the floor so that no snow can land, and instead it all melts. Right, that's also possible. Oh my god, please let me leave. What the heck? Wait, what level are you? You are lower level, okay. Okay then. Okay, then we check summary, we start looking at the speed, and realize that Zephyr is the fastest, switch into Zephyr, hope that Zephyr survives, and then run. Please. There we go. Because of course they had to base running away on the speed of your Pokemon versus the speed you're trying to run from. Like, I don't really see why the speed of the Pokemon is necessary for it, if you realistically think about it. Like, if the trainer can outrun the Pokemon, they should just be safe. If the Pokemon can outrun the other Pokemon and the trainer, well, then the trainer's just left behind with the Pokemon, and it's not really good either, so... just a bit of a weird concept. But yeah. Okay. Now it's a question of what I'm going to give to all these Pokemon. For one... Which one would work? I think... yeah, no, I think that I'm just gonna leave it at that, and I'm going to change this off stream, because it's gonna take me far too long otherwise. I'm just gonna do it like that. So a question now, is the goal to fight the gym here? I think it is. If so, then I want to see if I can cheese it. Because I know that this gym has some weird glitches. For one, you can get stuck in the center, I know that much. For two, I know that you can kind of... oh. No, not like that. Okay. Like, I know that right here, if I just aim diagonal... something weird should... ah, fuck. Maybe it's been patched, I don't know. I know that I've seen a glitch of if you walk up that enough... you, like, kind of glitch out and end up on top. Damn it. Yeah, you can get soft-locked in the middle, I know that. So, as a result, I'm not saving anywhere inside of the gym. I have autosave turned off as well. And of course, I can always shift over into just fighting the entire gym the way it's supposed to do. The way it's supposed to go. But I do like cheese. Like, if it's possible to break a game somehow, and it's not going to, like, permanently break something in my system if I do so. Then I will consider it something that's worth it. Simply because it's fun to break games. Like, getting soft locked and, like, actually getting completely stuck doesn't seem like that fun, but... Like, if I can skip the gym this way... Yeah. Like, it might have been fixed in a patch, because I did see this, like, pretty much in the first few weeks of the game coming out. Yeah, okay, I think it might be patched. Okay, that just leaves doing the puzzle then. Which is just going back and forth and erasing all of the... various snowballs that are down there. And we beat her. Nice expression. And I immediately get another fight. Well, at the very least, the way the stuff in the center is right now, I shouldn't be able to be soft locked, so that's good. A Quagsire. Love me some water ground type Pokemon. One of my favorite type combinations, in a way. My favorite is Fairy Steel, and I think people can understand why. The laser leave. And avoided attack. Okay, everyone avoided attack, that's fine. Oh, it's because of the accuracy drop that comes with muddy water, isn't it? Okay, do I want to stay in? I don't think so. I'm gonna play it safe and switch to... I'm guessing King. Surf. There we go. Okay. Now the rest of the puzzle. Or at least most of the rest of the puzzle. Wait. I think I should go to the other side then. Like, I do remember this puzzle being not necessarily annoying. It just has a bit of work to it. Okay, wait, that's not where I'm supposed to... Okay, then. Oh, I see it already. Okay, so it's like, you go this way, and then you go like so. There we go. That's the center cleared out. I'm grinding my gears. My brain gears. Because my brain is very much in... yes. Condition. I think that that's all. Don't even have to fight all of the trainers, nice. Well, sad I couldn't exploit the game, but we got it. Now we can save in here, and we can challenge Candice. Candice. Yes, I'm already aware of that, so I won't be finishing that sentence. But yeah, the kind of joke that you could make with this gym leader every single time. Snowfall out first. Like, they really nerfed how weather works when... I don't think Throat Chop wasn't a move that I wanted to have. Actually, it can replace Horn Attack for now. It does mean I have more Dark-type moves than I need, but, you know, it's fine. Metacham. I could really use a... no, wait. Fighting Psychic resists... I think it resists Bug. Or at least, it gets hit neutrally by Bug, it gets hit... Yeah, we're supposed to be detecting the fighting type here. So that works. Ooh. That hit kind of hard. Okay, now it's just a question of sending in a different Pokemon that can handle it. A full restore. Huh. So we're already in full restore territory. Okay. Wait, the hill's still going. Oh right, it's been changed to a set amount of turns. That's what it was. Oh. Wait, you still outspeed me? Really? Okay. That's Surprising. Hope that you can take a hit. You did, and you can knock out. There we go. I feel like I've said "there we go" a bit much this stream, but just kind of a phrase that I keep saying. Doesn't leave again. Right, I should have expected to be outsped. I think King can handle this one. Okay, but that's just annoying. Cannot switch to a flying type. Hibiki resists. Okay. Okay. Okay, now you slipped. This is where I'll take you down. I mean, it's quad effective. It's not gonna help you. Yeah. And a Bobson. No Frostlash, because that was the platinum in the platinum team. Now Snow Warning is back again. Yeah, Brick Break. Thank you for doing that. Now I know you're not going to use a full restore. The strategy of using Snow Warning and Blizzard together definitely still means you can always hit me. But I should be able to knock you out with King. Emphasis on should. There we go. That's the 7th gym out of the way. An Avalanche, which is pretty good if you have a slow ice type. We have Jolly though, so that's not as great, but hey, it's fine. Heal up for a bit, and I'll take another short bathroom break. After that, I think I want to head to the lake, and as soon as I've done that, I think I'm gonna end. So... feel like there's a new instrument added to the Snow Point theme. Sounds nice. I'll leave you here for a bit. Be right back. And I'm back. Oh. Glad you like it. I made this screen with, like, I was thinking, like, I don't really have much of a background to work with, or, like, many assets, but I did make a GIF of, like, the little gemstone that's inside of my head. And I made it glow. And I found it very nice, and it fits on most of my screens as just a nice little animation. Don't have it anywhere else, though. Not on any of the non-boss-like screens. I did leave some free space so that I could add more to it if I need to. But not at the current point. Not sure if I'm going to ever, like I'm thinking of changing a bunch of stuff up that I currently have, but at the same time, I also just have no real clue as to what I would change it to, basically. Like, I want slightly different, like a slightly different background that's a bit easier on the eyes, maybe. A bit less the same colors that I already use in my model, because if I have contrast with my model becomes more visible. And other... By the way, what is the software that you are using for your avatar? I think it's Outland. Okay, so the software that I'm currently using, for this little PNG, I'm using... What is it called? Like, I know that you're probably referring to my 3D model as well. I'll get to that. But first, this. What I'm currently using is the reactive PNG from Fugi, that Fugi made. I can link to it in a bit. I need to have Fugi. Like, what I'm currently using is this for the image that I'm currently using. Reactive images.fugi.tech or .fugi.tech. And the software that I use for... Let's see if I can find it. Like, currently I use this software. The site's not in English, I don't think. Or there is an English version of the site and I just can't find it. I do not know. But this is the app for what I use in order for my 3D model to render. Model render plus tracking. And a better link might just be the place where you can download it, which would be here. Like, I think I have it in my about, but I am not sure. Like, this one. I will say that I'm trying to shift over from Lupit, which is this software, to the software that I use for my 3D model, to VCFace, which is a different thing for rendering models. But because, like, the issue with Lupit is that Lupit is a paid software, so like Lupit cost me, I think, $60. 60, like 6,000 yen, so about 50 something euros. Which is quite a lot for a piece of software like this. Especially when you compare it to VCFace, which basically has all the same features, a bunch more integration, and VCFace is free. It's just that VCFace, like, Lupit has been as good as it is now for quite a long time. But it's also not really innovated beyond what it currently is. Whereas VCFace is constantly innovating, but as a result, like, A, it used to be a lot worse, and B, even if it's pretty good today, it still has issues that need to be ironed out. But, like, I can link VCFace as well. I'm not too well versed in VCFace yet, but I do want to get better at it, because VCFace is by far more useful than Lupit will be in the long run. It's just that I haven't gotten around to setting up everything and changing it from Lupit, because Lupit is far easier to use. It's kind of similar if you were to compare Apple to Android phones, basically. Like, Lupit is Apple. You pay more, you get less features, but it works. VCFace is... you have more customization, but it took a longer time to get here. It's cheaper, but it definitely takes more effort to get everything working the way you want it to. Although Android is kind of changing that as well, so it might be better to compare like Apple's desktop environment for like Macs versus Windows. Kind of. I guess that's the best way to compare it right now. As for what I make models with, I use Vroid Studio, which is on Steam, so okay, wait, I need to test if this link works first. Yeah, it does. Okay. Character. Boop. This is what I use to make my model in 3D. I don't really have many skills, but I did figure out how to use this in quite a little amount of time. Like, I would say, like, I've used Vroid about as much as an average, like, as the length of an average long JRPG. So I would say by now I've spent 200 hours plus on the app. Not all of it is recorded in Steam, because I also used the app before it became a Steam app. But definitely the first, like within the first 100 hours, I got my design to be as close to what it is now. It's just that over the past, like within about a month or two, I had the design to be like, have a maw with teeth, have the little ear things on the hair at the back, have the little like scrunchie, have the horn, have the mask. All of that stuff I had very, very early on. But like, how do I put this? Like, I wasn't satisfied with the way everything used to be back then. So I just kept making very tiny changes. I kept doing things like making new textures and such, which eventually it just started meaning that I needed to interact with other programs. Like, I used GIMP for a while to make textures, which those textures don't look great, but from a distance, you barely notice them, so it's fine if they don't look great up close. As long as they don't zoom in, it's like, my model looks great, in my opinion. Like, of course, I am relatively realistic. I know what looks good and what doesn't, and my model does have some aspects to it that are kind of just generic or not that great looking, specifically when you look at the clothing. But I currently just don't have the skills to deal with clothing textures. It's a massive pain. But that doesn't mean I'm not an advocate for just doing this. Like, to anyone who wants to be a VTuber at all, I highly recommend, if you are not an artist, to just try out with a Vroid model. If you have a decent PC, try it with a Vroid model, and otherwise commission an artist for some cheap art, or heck, even just get yourself one of those pick crew images. Wait, where do I need to go now? Like, get yourself one of those pick crew images and just go ham, basically. And you take the image, you crop out the like, whatever the backdrop is. Best way to do it is just to pick a color that isn't in the rest of your, like, design on there. Remove the background color, and then you just have a character thing that you need to credit. And you can use that in stream as like a PNG. Like, the PNG that I have is something I got through a doodle redeem on Lynn's stream. Because I just saved up points and not really spend them on anything, and then she one day enabled the redeem again. And I just bought it and was like, hey, can you draw my character? I've never seen it be drawn by anyone else before, so that was pretty nice. And now I can use it as a PNG for this. Which is great, because otherwise I would just have to have a still image of my 3D model, probably, which would... I feel like that would not look as great, but, you know. Okay. Yeah, I do want to round off in soon-ish, but I do want to first do a couple of things to the team. Let's swap that with you, and let's take this. And give you a different health item, because you had used the health of fist plate, which is a much better fit on you. Can we quickly go through all this? New stuff, sort it, and it's gone. I want to look for some TMs to make some of the team a bit better. Floor 3, and this is currently the second floor. Okay, so one more. There we go. Okay, one copy of Blizzard would be very nice. A copy of Thunderbolt. Doesn't seem... Yeah, none of these other ones are that interesting. But this way we do get a couple of new toys to play with. I don't think I want to use this move, so I'll replace that and then I'll figure everything else out later. And then we can put a Thunderbolt on Mana. Okay. Okay, I need something different on Permafrost that allows for both coverage while also not being too stuck to just grass and ice type moves. you can learn Shadow Ball, that's right. Okay, wait a second. We only have one copy of Shadow Ball, so I think I want to not think about that. Attract, nope. Okay, looks like we don't have anything else that I can give Permafrost right now. A bit sad, but, you know, we can deal with it. Just Blizzard, Ice Shard, Ice Wind. There we go. And with that, okay, wait, there's one more thing that I can do. I saw how much money I had. I can definitely buy something here. Something a bit more stylish for next time. Okay, wait, and then it was, if I swap it to the small one. I still really like the winter outfit. Casual style is also so good. I want to go leather jacket. There we go. And with a new look, we'll end it here. Please don't block my Pokemon. Nah. Okay, I can maybe end it with a bit nicer music. I'll just go inside the place where we just were. The music there is nice. So, we've come to the end of the stream, which means you know what to do. Copy the message and make sure to have it ready to send it once. In the channel that will raid. The question is who to raid though. I don't think... Yeah, I haven't rated them before. I think I just want to try it out. I'll rate them. Oh, this is not using better Twitch TV emotes. The raid message. The raid message is actually using the if you you can only find them using better Twitch TV or if you are on your phone, but it's actually using regular emojis, so they should show up for literally everyone. which is why these are nice, because they are a second form of universal emotes that will work. But yeah. I found someone that I think I want to raid. Just gonna need to check in for a bit, but I think I can just raid in the... Wait. There we go. Oh. Oops. Forgot that it's /raid. Can happen, can happen. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be done. And with that, we're ending the stream. Forgot to say goodbye. See you next stream. I hope you have a good one. I'm out.